You're a cutie. Ashe. This is Marshall Bohemond, my boyfriend. I am streaming with him. We also have one of our guildies together along today, Psyche, who is ever trying to defeat the PvP thing with his saw base. Showed up in my restream chat on like the actual like UI of OBS. Okay, but the problem is that I don't think you understood what I said. The chat in the actual capture, you know, as in the actual web link, is showing it. But the doc in my UI is not. I mean, I only have the one option, which is the restream one. It's switch. I just set this stuff up yesterday, so I don't know what is necessarily working. Potato pointing fingers together. Maybe it's Psyche having weird in-game hallucinations, like the invisible wall that only he could experience. see. You wish for thunderstorms there in where you're at, Dragon Ranger? I want to say it's only... Oh, fuck. What temperature is it here in Burger? Because people always, like, you know, put the onus on me to translate. Fucking... I want to say it's like 65 degrees here today. It's very temperate. I mean, to be fair. Yeah. Look. No, go ahead. I was gonna say, there's a reason why sand, like, deserts aren't really my thing. It's like, oh, there's a dune. There's another dune. There's another dune. AU canon. He's like, look. When it comes to like timelines and shit like that, you can accept sort of like alternative like turnouts of a story as like a legitimate like, you know, flow of that story. Like even if it isn't what canonically happened in the primary timeline, it's what happened. Too, because like you mentioned all that, it's like literally I was humming and hawing on like that dude who like wrote that bit for like, what was it, the website or something like that, or like the Black Templars, and was like, you can tell that they're villains because like they garb themselves in all this macho jingoism stuff, and I'm like, I was literally writing that you can honestly tell how politically intoxicated certain people are based off of their takes off of Warhammer, because like it literally requires you to strip the context of the setting out to judge humanity as like some sort of totalitarian evil with respect to everything else. by being some bitch from fucking some liberal college in England. Okay. Remember, invite us to the party. No, you weren't. Damn it. I thought I brought med kits with me. Whatever. I've got bandages. It's like that fucking edited clip of fucking like Zelda from Breath of the Wild being like, smiles at Link. Anal. Sprint gets replaced by Compel. Yeah. Look, people fall like, okay. The Tau, the demons in Freer Hell, even very borderline the goblins in Goblin Slayer, have people who defend them on the basis of their liberal college education and what the entities in question put forward. It's like, so because they advertise themselves as trustworthy, you assume them to be trustworthy. That's not critical thinking. That's basically being a fucking puppet. Yeah. Also, it shows that they couldn't process how they would feel if they didn't have a breakfast that morning. I'd be hangry. I would be so fucking cranky. I'd be like, I'm like. I vaguely understood it as being like a placement of what was it? It was like a political compass placement or some shit like that. they, even if they do quote-unquote care, they care more about the out-group. Which is funny, because a lot of them would identify as communists, but communism is about erasing everything that makes the in-group and the out-group group distinct. Oh shit. Oh shit. My shield is down, not fucking like, you know, out. Like, I literally ran out of energy, which causes your shield to go down. Ah! No. Hey, future Artium. No. I mean, have you seen some of the people on the internet? It's almost like they never graduated high school. Hey, Chonka. Y'all behind me? Okay, there you are. Don't forget your shields.
Speak with purpose. Engage shield. Reinforcements. Colton identified. Hit them, Atreides. Speak your purpose.
Up this way.
People alone.
Ah! And a shield. Another way in and out. Where are you? Ooh, chest.
Engaging shield.
I'm just looking around because there's actually lots of little chests. another little chest. Finally, some decent fucking loot. Is it a chocolate lab or a golden lab? It was a penis. Well, eventually, but that means somebody's going around with a bloody penis. Yeah. Wesker after a porn scene. It's Wesker's ex-girlfriend showing up to bitch at him about, like, you know, how she wasted the best years of her life on him. And he's just like, Whenever somebody says that, it reminds them if those were the best years of your life, then, you know, clearly you ain't shit.
Identify yourself.
I need backup!
Ah!
Speak your first. Grenade!
Access granted. For you or everybody in it? Oh, this is indeed personal. Okay. This is pod racing. Yeah. Also, one of them lets you do a moan animo. You know, moan animo. I'm basically like making a spoiler without making a spoiler, and nobody fucking knows it except you. It's like me asking, would you like to see a miracle? Drink. Drink. A fall to chaos for a space marine is a failure as a space marine. Yeah. And he technically didn't even fucking want to. Like, of all the, the sons of the Emperor who did fall, Perturabo is one of those who, shall we say, didn't want to, still doesn't want to, and would sooner not be. Also, he can never admit when he's truly wrong, so, like, him going back on a decision, even if he has a choice, is fucking, like, usually, like, literally, like, pulling teeth. Noob is kind of a mixture of running the bases in the deep desert and getting like the spice sand out of the deep desert, which yeah, it's a resource rush. Yvonne Etniage live, one might say.
Someone's there. Identify yourself. Sure.
Sorry. Here it didn't work and I couldn't get through. Yay! Don't forget the band, honey. I think I have everything now as well. Where are you? Access granted. I feel... Yeah. you? Yeah, I was getting lost. Circular room. Sorry. Crack potato. Yeah, I had to talk you down one time because you fucking, like, left nullsec and then came back after you cooled down, but you, like, liquidated everything. Meow. Oh, never mind. Oh, right, yeah, it was like, you can't get into the pilot seat. I'm like, why not? I cannot, you know, Eve with you because the one thing, I mean, I guess I could, but I'd, like, only activate the one account with my dude who's purely there for, like, PvE, no, not resource mining. I can't resource mine right now because it's too expensive to run, like, 3 accounts minimum for, like, you know, an orca and, like, 2 other people. It was funny too because I bought the orca right as I was fucking, like, you know, losing the bug, and you know, like, I don't believe I ever ferried it out to, you know, like, you know, not low-sec, but like where our you know, corpse base was. But like, I'm still in the Amar area. But like, I was gonna say, you know, my guy for, like, doing, like, PvE stuff that isn't resource mining. Yeah, probably. Fully acknowledge that, I won't lie, like, getting into Eve requires me to kind of amp myself up to do so, because, like, I get anxiety from being in low-sec and, you know, doing low-sec stuff. Gloves. Oh. Then I fucking just looted everything into my inventory, I'm sorry. You? Oh, okay. chest reset just got shafted because that chest was properly reset. Advanced Reaper gloves. Treated with a small amount of huff oil, these unique gloves repel water and prevent any additional dew from escaping. Oh, okay. They're still suits. You mean they expanded the PvP and shrank the PvE? Yeah, because it sounded like you said they shrank the PvP and expanded the PvE, which I was like, wait, isn't that what they did with this? Last gun. Da, 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 da. Sorry, it sounded like you were doing the opening chords of the fucking song from Zelda. And you know what? Potentially, a nuclear pipe bomb might not be an Arctic treaty violation. I didn't know if there was treasure in that room, so anyways, I'll come back. Yeah, because I didn't see any chests in that room, but I saw, like, a small one in this corner over here. Give me a moment. I'm actually slotting in the Bene Gesserit one for this place. How dare you, break my boyfriend's shield? Only I may bust his Holtzman Hyman. Not even paying attention to me referring to it as your Holtzman Hyman.
Identify yourself. Someone's here. Someone's here.
Well, okay. Saturnine stealth suit garment. Isn't the Saturnine stealth suit? Oh, another chest here. Isn't the Saturnine stealth suit one of the best ones? Yeah, I'm not sure if I'd go back into into Eve, especially not into you know, nullsec. No. Also, probably another good reason would be because, like, I was kind of no-lifing the game in the worst of ways. And, like, you know, sitting there mining for hours for what was a reasonable amount of money, don't get me wrong. But still. And then fucking, you know, having to concern myself about, like, being involved in, like, shit for Goon. And then fucking, like, also getting blown out of the sky by this or that bitch. And getting, like, really bent out of shape over it. Just felt like it was creating a bad situation. Like, I was staying up until, like, 4 in the morning mining fucking, like, you know, ore. And now I'm fucking streaming. I don't think fucking I'd have the time. I love you. You're acting like a pusher now. Love you too. Your buddy looked at you playing a hero male and was like, we're basically the same. I mean, yeah, you are playing one of the basic, you know, well, Highlander's pretty not basic. People always be like, they have no eyebrows, and then I'll be like, bitch, that's where mods come in. Yeah. In between ships and bases, I will need to take a quick moment to go to the bathroom. Gloves. That's the exit. Ow. Okay. My apologies. Mirror back. Sorry about that. Oh, okay. We are at the new place.
Identify yourself. Shield up!
Okay. That's Psyche. Psyche? My sweet sugar bell. My sweet sugar bell. Okay, but of all the people who would do that, do you not think somebody Harkonnen born would? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine. Just like recovering from a sneezing fit. Spice infused Duralumina or Wayfinder mask or helmet. I mean, the wings on the Wing Gundam are a bit egregious, but I do find the Endless Walt mechs or Gundams tend to look better. Okay. When we were in that fucking shit before, like, yo, I was like, oh no, my abdomen cramping real bad. That's why I needed to go right then. Yeah. That happens to me sometimes, so I'm like, oh, I'll bear with the pain while we do a thing that we must be doing. And then, like, once it's done, then I'll be like, hey, I need to go to the bathroom. That's okay, honey. Oh, honey. That's okay. I feel love reflection. White reflection. Requiem, Just Communication, White, or actually, yeah, White Reflection. It's like, isn't it Endless Waltz? No, it's White Reflection. Endless Waltz is the... Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I prefer Just Communication, but that's just me, especially because, like, I don't know, like... It's cut so well with the fucking intro that, like, it's hard not to, like, associate the dramatic appeal of it with, like, the sequences of that. And I don't deny that, you know, Gundam Wing had some fucking good character designs. Like, okay. Yeah, like, okay. My only two disliked characters are Wu-Fei because he's bland, and fucking Troa because his fucking hair is ridiculous. But, like, all of the characters are so fucking stylish. Yo. If Relina wasn't so fucking annoying, she'd be a more likable, you know, love interest, and I do actually like her fucking model. It's just that, God, does she look like Katarzyna so fucking hard. Yeah, and I will say, like, we're comparing, like, love interests. Relina may be a stalker, but, like, she's been outdone in worst category by so many others. Yeah. Like, okay, I get what they were going for, but it was done to perfection in Gundam 00. More like erudite prince. Hmm? Ah, okay. But I mean, like, okay, yeah, sort of. Like, that dichotomy of, like, the more put together person meets somebody who's deeply damaged and is concerned. Yeah. As I said, done to perfection. Yeah. You got that fucking identification band back there, right? A thupperino with cheese. Found the intel. station gauntlets. Still need to sticker my fucking, my Charizard Comet. Yeah. The downside is that every sticker I've had to affix so far has been so fucking tiny. Like, okay, I've only actually affixed one. It was like the eye, and I was just like, this thing is so small. I might attach the stand to its base to hold it upright so I can fucking, you know, sticker it in an upright position. I mean, they're supposed to. Like, it's supposed to tell you, hey, by the way, put these on at this point. Like, the eye literally had, like, a thing that was, like, affix, like, choose an eye sticker and put it on right now. Is that it literally did basically say that. Like, it said, put the eye on and then put these parts together. Yeah. Which is odd, considering this game is buggy as hell. Yeah, true. Oh, he finally admits it. Literally ever since, like, okay, I got that joke from Foamy the Squirrel, which Psyche will not fucking know because that's such a fucking old internet meme. But anyways, ever since Bo told me he got the eye stigmatas, you know, I've told him he's got the eye stigmatas. And also because his Asperger's syndrome. Is it better to sell a pattern or to make the pattern and sell the result?
Watch out! They're coming!
Fair. Fuck you, game. I need to drop some shit. I got a compact compactor Mark V. Choo 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 choo. Your soul might not be, but your hole is down to the ground. Place it. There we go. Is a hoarder. Or was it my ex is a space pilot? It's like the most awkward and... It handles the romance so much better because, like, okay, Hikaru moons over her in the fucking TV series for ages, even though she is basically not paying any attention to him, and, like, treats him like an old friend after the 2-year gap, and then, like, tries to reignite their relationship on the sole basis that she's tired of being a fucking singer, and tries to drag him... Yeah. Yeah, all my homies hate Kaifun. Like, God. My favorite is the Phobos Seraphim Storm Bolter Mark 10. And yes, I was making that up, mostly because, like, while I obsessively, like, you know, like the lore of fantasy settings and whatnot, bows and, like, other people seem to have weird munitions, like, you know, like, memory for, like, everything when it comes to, real life and sci-fi. Ah! Look, look, look. I don't even have, like, hyperfixation about swords, and I find them cool. I couldn't tell you, like, the difference between, say, like, a scimitar and a falchion. don't have thrusters. But I also watched you land, so... Okay. We're at Bo's base. What? Anyways, yeah, okay, let's fucking... Okay. Keep it forever. It's yours now. Sci-fi kind of does that sort of thing where like it kind of picks and chooses technology that conceptually exists in a lot of sci-fi and then like tweaks it a certain way, like how like Honor Harrington's entire tech base is based off of like using gravity, like generated gravity to like, you know, accelerate things to relativistic speeds. You know, or like how like generating those gravitational fields creates basically like a pseudo barrier around your ship that is accounted as part of its armaments for defending itself, hence why war takes the shape that it does. Sector weather alert. Reamed by aliens. Okay, but illegal aliens. I mean, when you think about it, like, you know, being invaded by an outside force from another planet that just so happens to be human is still being invaded by illegal aliens. Hey, EA. Okay, I just want y'all to know we have a surplus of duraluminum again, but that is not a invitation to go get your yeah. Age restriction shit on Twitter. EA, are you 18 plus? I'm just kidding. Well, fucking what do you... Yeah. Fuck, how old was I? I was 19. Sorry. With black light or isolation. Okay, black clowns in isolation. I'm gonna sing it that way forever after now. I am the proclaimer of my name. Scott Pilgrim takes off. Look. Well, I can't totally, like, criticize people's tastes because, like, on my list of woods, I do list characters like Endeavor and Garrosh Hellscream, but I fully acknowledge that they're awful people. Well, Endeavor goes through an atonement arc. Different from a redemption arc. An atonement arc is personal. They are doing it for themselves. And it's for self-betterment. Redemption arc comes with the idea of being forgiven as like a reward for your actions. But being a better person does is its own reward, and expecting a reward means you can never really be a better person. Yeah. Sorry. Atonement. Tumblr has daddy issues, yo. News at 11. I mean, I already said that you might have some difficulty with Violet Evergarden because it's about like people dealing with grief and loss and recovering after a world war. So I still firmly recommend it though. Fucking A tier. Yee. But yeah, like, my point is, like, I fully acknowledge that, my tastes aren't pure. I'm already gay, but, like, there's also the whole being into dudes who, like, are, like, the most turbo-dominant abuser you ever did see, so I'm borderline, like, this bitch is into romanticy. But fucking... goddamn. Ramona Flowers is, like, I don't get the attraction. The whole, like... Huh? Like, standoffish teeny bopper girls that you have to put in way too much effort for? No, thank you. Look. Yeah. Look. Look, we already went on the subject of, like, atonement arcs and whatnot. I do believe that a person can change their life and be a different person. And that the life before doesn't necessarily have to completely color their future going forward. That is fine, if it is honest and true. That said, it's not that she had sex with 7 people. It's that those 7 people were all equally toxic, awful people. And she's like, to be with me, you must deal with them, and I will not help you. It's like, excuse me? Yeah. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Like, I literally don't care if somebody's had, like, well, like, if they're clean. If they're clean, yeah, like, if somebody's, like, had a lot of sex and is otherwise clean or upfront of whatever they might have, like herpes, whatever. They're not an awful person. To say that they are, you know, it's like, okay, so all they did was have some sex. It's not like they diddled kids, or, sorry, TOS violations, or, like, committed murder. They just lived their life. You know, people can change. Fucking soldiers become monks or, like, you know, become priests and whatnot, and that's like a whole trope unto itself. You know, you don't say that that dude can't fucking be a different person because he killed people. Yeah. Is he hell diving? Get your ass to Mars. No, no, no. Sorry, honey. Okay. Probably has a booster on it. What? I wondered about that because I only saw the fucking one marker on our map when we were flying to places. Huh. try leaving and going back to the desert because you've been having so many weird fucking things recently. Crying in constant duraluminum runs. Yeah, but could I even fucking guide a buggy around in that space? Yeah. I need to, get the resources together and set up my fucking, my proper base in, Eastern Shield Wall. Well, I'm on my way to do a fucking aluminum run. I'll, do it when I get back. I thought you said it was clear. How's it look now? I don't even think there were that many fucking storms that went through because, like, they only go through every so often. Yeah. But I meant insofar as, like, it reduces the shield and allows somebody to do damage to your base, get in and scrap the console. Yeah. No. Because the spice is right. That reminds me. Oh, sorry. People of England, lend me your ears. Suddenly a bunch of ears get thrown at him. That is disgusting. Men in tights. Yeah. Let me up on top, you fucking god. There we go. Sector weather alert. Yeah, but see, I can use the soundboard and fucking voice mod, so. Let's take a look at this. What happened? One sec. Okay, Bo's power went out. I don't know. Yeah, his power went out, so he was messaging me on fucking, Telegram. Probably. It can't be helped. That is just the unfortunate side of this game. You mean my buggy, Chonka? Yeah, it sounds about right. It's a very blocky vehicle. Plus side, we've got the duraluminum surplus, so like if he has to replace his like thing, money's not hard to get, and it's not like he had a boatload of spice on him. Yeah, it is what it is. I enjoy this game, but it can be just a little bit frustratingly buggy. Like, the other day I fucking died while, like, you know, base hopping for, we were out of fucking, like, a type of servok from the, Jabal Ifrit area. And, fucking, I died, like, I came back and was dead. And I was like, well, I guess it's fucking lucky that I placed down my ornithopter and have my, my respawn space right fucking there. But God, was I spicy big mad. steel ingots. Welcome back. Avatar. Let's see. I took some of the duraluminum for large storage containers that I will put in my base in the place, but we should still have enough if your ornithopter was destroyed. Yeah, I'm sorry that happened to you though. Okay. Oh. Okay, so let's see. I probably want utilities. Okay, so I've got power generated. Okay. True. But I remember that flavor. Shh. getting the resources together for wind turbines and water traps. So what was the downside? Yeah. My things are there for your for the taking. You can find it all together in my shit all together in one piece. It's a shopping cart challenge. Quite literal. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. For those who've never heard that phrase before, that's a sociological experiment that questions: are you a good enough person to exist ungoverned? And it really comes down to one thing: when you are in a shopping mart and there is nobody the fuck around, and you have an empty shopping cart having offloaded your groceries, do you take it back to the fucking place where they're supposed to go? Or do you just push it off to the side and leave? Vagina? Vagina. pretty much. It's such a simple thing. It costs you nothing. And to be perfectly frank, it will not impact you whether you do or not. But do you return it because it'll help the next person along, or do you leave it where it is and disregard the fact that it'll get in the way of other people who are coming along, or it might, like, when you shove it, ding somebody else's car? Are you a, like, at least borderline selfless enough person to put in the bare minimum effort to fucking, like, concern yourself with the problems of other people? See ya. Actually going to move my my advanced fief a bit. Yeah. I moved it further up onto the rocks so that I could, like, I don't know. It just feels kind of obnoxious to be like build and fill out an entire space that people will use as a through area. So I'm like, I placed it such that, like, there would probably be like an up ramp going up, like, towards the rocks area.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, fuck. Fair enough. 500,000.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Waiting for a storm to blow through because, like, you know, I got a sector weather alert.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Now, I might extend, like, an area above the walking sand as, like, or like the lower sand as sort of a throughway for, like, other spaces. But that, I doubt I'll make this base terribly large, but if I do, yeah, it'll be purely for the shits and gigs. I think it's a matter of, like, servers having, like, a greater density of one or the other. Like, my brother-in-law was griping about that. Like, they were playing on, like, I think a different server, but it was also very Atreides aligned, even though they were a Harko, guild. And so, like, they found that you can use the system for, like, those, like, capturable points in the deep desert. Like, I think it's my brother-in-law's brother. He fucking found that like, if he like just captured those points and then hid, and then somebody comes along and takes it, and he just goes back and takes it back, like, he could keep, like, sitting on it. And they made a lot of progress in an evening, and then the very next morning they were like, oh, the, Atreides came through and fucking, like, dominated the leaderboard, and now we're, we're once again Atreides. Or that might be a decent spot to place it. This is the problem with me in this game. It's like, it, like, gives me infinite opportunity to, like, decide on where to place a base, and I can't decide whether to put it down on the sand, up on this rocky outcropping, or this little hill over here off to the side and away from things, to begin with. So if I were to build entirely off of that, it wouldn't influence anybody in any way, shape, or form. Mirror. Check if made ones are up. Yeah, that's why I'm building a base here, so I can build up aluminum, because building up jasmium's fucking easy. Well, that's a lot of space to work with, so yeah, I'm gonna place this. I don't like the, you know, this in totality. I haven't even fucking started. Cries. Decision paralysis. I've got 2 decalator jobs. Did I ever skill into? Hydrated stamina, that's under... Ah, yes. There we go. I had enough points to put in another point, you know, into, sunstroke resistance. Before you ask, why wasn't it maxed out? Because I was trying not to suck in combat. True. Yeah, definitely a Atreides. Okay. You are the storage that is approaching, provoking. 998. Okay, that's just fine. Ah. I should move this cart over closer rather than fucking fling myself across the way just to get over to it. Unnecessary fucking work I'm giving myself. Could be worse. This could be satisfactory. I could spend like days humming and hawing on how to build a thing, put it together, have it basically not work the way I want it to, spend several more days figuring out how to get the fucking kinks out of the system, and you know, all of it just to have a factory that is purely modular, producing one resource out of like dozens that I need to make the you know, the total thing. Look, methodical things, you know, scratch my brain in just the right way, but they also stress me the fuck out. I didn't know you had a tail. Are you a furry? I'm going to fuck. You're a cutie. Yee. Yeah. Go away, sunlight. Yeah, that was from that fucking two-parter episode series where they yeah, and then like you find out like behind the scenes they actually like had like a vote and it wasn't actually I want to say like they actually didn't intend for it to be Maggie. It was going to be Mr. Burns, and I want to say they even had like animated footage of that whole sequence. Smithers. Yeah. It was also kind of like, I want to say the controversy of the day because like people were like, seriously, all that build up and it was a fucking baby like, you know, dropping a gun. I mean, there was also that episode where like Marge got rid of like, you know, violent cartoons because Maggie, you know, bludgeoned fucking Homer with like a fucking mallet. read from fucking, overly sarcastic productions. Look, look, look. Yeah. Look, they do some fucking good shit, and in their own ways, they are, like, intellectually honest about a lot of things. You know, for instance, the subject of, say, like, the mythology surrounding, say, Persephone and Hades, for instance. Like, look, it is called the TOS violation of Persephone. I get it. But, like, we are talking, like... Yeah, the Kong vid's another one that's, like, pretty bad. Made a video about it. But yeah, it's like, yeah, okay. Yeah, like, that's one of those ones that really bothers me because, like, the zooms are so fucking, like, specific about the knowledge that they have. When I say specific, I mean, everybody who is a zoom who's even slightly into, like, Greek mythology will be like, but what about that time, Hephaestus ejaculated on his aunt's leg and got her pregnant? And it's like, well, clearly that's not really accepted into, like, the standard common, like, look, Greek mythology is a product of what's known as oral histories, which means that a lot of it wasn't really written down. And what we do have written down, most of the time is, like historiography or whatever. It's like ethnographies created by the Romans. So, like, we have bits and pieces. But, like, it's pretty clear there's sort of, like, common threads and uncommon threads. You know, because these are stories being told often by around a campfire. So that's why you get versions that are like, well, actually, you know, there's versions where, like, Zeus was the one who threw Hephaestus off of Mount Olympus and blamed his wife. It's like, you get versions like that, and you're like, okay, but then why do all the versions that follow seem to gel more with the idea that, like, Hera was the one? Yeah. But then, like, you know, but then, like, they'll, like, often repeat the same fucking, like, broke-ass bullshit from a literal fucking, like, English teacher in like, a college in the 60s who wanted to feminize Greek mythology for the consumption of her daughters. People will be all like, oh, well, actually, Athena was blessing Medusa to protect her from the evil men. It's like, I'm sorry, that was made up. Somehow you've heard about fucking Hephaestus in, like, one moment of creepiness, ejaculating on the thigh of Athena, but you have not heard that that story version that you were quoting is horseshit? Okay. You know, and, like, credit where it's due. Overly Sarcastic Productions acknowledges just how horseshit it is. Yeah, okay. You know, it's, like, not great, like, within a modern context, how the gods behaved, but fucking so what? It's mythology, it's old. You know, if you want it to be, like, a cozy cartoon, make a cozy cartoon. It doesn't need to be Greek mythology. From Providence, fucking Rhode Island or whatever it was called. Yeah. You mean tentacles that drive you insane? Heat stroke, heat stroke. Sun, sun, go away, come again another day. Sun, sun, go away, come again another day. I mean, fair. That fucking chant as a child never did shit for me. It's like, oh no, rain, rain, go away. It's like, we live in the Pacific Northwest, my brother in Christ. The rain ain't going fucking anywheres. I mean... yeah. Well, the irony being that fucking, like, when temperatures go high in countries, it's usually, like, elderly that fucking die. Elderly and homeless. Yeah. Christ. Oh, snaps. Let's see. Mirror. I'm very mixed about the weather. If I don't have to deal with rain or snow, it is no bother to me and I actually like it. Fucking, if I have to deal with it, like, drive through it, it can be a miserable experience. Because, especially because there's different qualities of rain. Like, I remember one time driving to my mother's in, like, it was a rainy day. And, it was, like, fall to, like, you know, like, early winter. And I got off work and began driving, and I want to say this was, I can't remember if this was in my newer, this was in my newer car. Yes, it was in my newer car. I'm driving, it is pitch black out, and the rain is coming down so fucking hard that I can barely see the road in front of me. I am on the highway going at highway speeds, having to worry about other vehicles that are also on the road. Yeah. Kind of nerve-wracking, but at the same time, I like the vibe of the rain. Yeah. Meow. Meow. True. Yeah, like, I actually do genuinely enjoy being, like, inside with the rain or sleeping with the rain. No, you did not just... Fuck you, game. Game, stop doing that. Stop trying to trap me in the fucking... I'm trying to, like, you know, build shit, and, because I'm underneath, like, you know, a flooring, it keeps kind of, like, trapping me in there. Yeah. Foundation. Meow. Okay. Inclines. No, I want it down. Fine, I'll go down. I need plastone on me. Welcome back. Insufficient stability, my brother in Christ. Ah, I need to go to the bathroom. Be right back. Oh, okay. Sorry. What? What happened? Okay. Okay, sorry. Sorry. I come back only for you to, like, start getting annoyed at something, so that causes my anxiety to spike. Oh. Oh, okay. I mean, it's literally a polar bear. Yeah. Look. Some furries are fucking cringe as hell, but like, if your immediate response to like something that looks like a furry is to throw a fit, you have some unhealthy hyperfixations. Yeah. I'm gonna fucking... Meow. Man, that really blows. Yeah. The batteries... in, like, the area just, like, just into the deep desert. Ah. Why'd the game do that? Kind of like did that thing where it like it kind of pseudo alt tabs itself, or not like alt tabs, like hits like alt or Windows key and causes the game to no longer be like the focus. So like suddenly my character stops moving. Let's bring the buggy around now that I've got the space set aside for it. You mean I can't? Fine, I'll not go with it. I'm gonna have a pentashield, aren't I? I'm gonna have to go back to base and acquire the resources for a pentashield. I fucking built myself, like, yo, an on-ramp into an area that will be the fucking, whatever. I don't have to go to base now. Like, my attention span does not need to shift this much. I don't need to have a pentashield just now. It doesn't fucking matter. But, like, I built, like, a garage entry, and because of, like, the angle of entry, it wouldn't allow me. And anyways, I've got a fucking cut array on top, so it wouldn't allow me anyways. So lame. It's fine. I'm unnecessarily spazzing out. That's nice and deep though, and the drive-in was not bad. Structure. Fine. Go away, Sunstroke. Nobody asked for you, Sunstroke. Nobody wants you. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, no, I'm like, am I hallucinating, or did Bo just lose his fucking marbles midstream? Yeah. an entry in what amounts to fucking Dragon magazine fucking is being counted as canon because yeah. It's okay. I don't even know what we were talking about before that. Like, purely. Okay, yeah. He's like, you suddenly, like, I want you to know, like, when you started talking about that, I turned my head to stare at the, like, at the monitor. Like, it's like, wait, what's going on? I need to get that fucking, like, that fucking reaction image of Iruma from, you know, Welcome to Demon School, Iruma-kun, where he just, like, he does it every time somebody starts, like, acting in the most, like, you know, like, out-of-pocket fashion. Like, a really good example is that, like, at a certain point, entering into, like, exiting out of and entering into, like, second year or something like that. They're based... Yeah. Plenty of other people in chat, but anyways, like, fucking... where was I? Welcome to Demon School. Anyways, like, so, like, he's part of the Misfit class. Like, he gets put there pretty early on, and that's, like, the class for students who are a little bit special, kind of delinquent, but not necessarily bad, but they are treated with, like, the same, like, derision as a delinquent class. Even though, like, members of them are genuinely, like, the best in the school. But fucking... You know, they're told that because they're in, like, the special, like, you know, classroom that was, like, or the personal domain of the previous Demon King, that they require each and every one of them to be of a certain rank within Demon Society by, like, you know, by the, like, beginning of the next term. And, you know, like, that's just sort of, like, a factor of going to school there. And he's like, every one of you, including that guy you forgot the existence of. Like, literally, there's a dude in their class whose family bloodline trait is quite literally that nobody can, like, remember his, like, presence in the room if he doesn't want them to. And he's got, like, crippling anxiety as a result, so he just deliberately erases his presence so people don't fucking notice him all the time. And... I have no idea what he's talking about. Anyways. Fucking, yo, he points this dude out to them. They're like, oh shit, there's a guy that we literally, like, didn't even notice we were in class for, like, the better part of a year for. And, like, Iruma proceeds to try and, like, talk to the dude after class because the dude's really hesitant to involve himself in any attempts to increase his rank rapidly. And he, like, starts talking to this dude. And then this dude, out of nowhere, just starts talking a lot. like a fuckload, like talking about everything he's ever wanted to say to anyone in the class ever before. Like, you know, I like you, but you're a little bit annoying with your goody-goody act. I don't get it because you're supposed to be a demon. Or, I like this other character, but she's a little bit annoying because she acts like a kid. I think this other character's really hot, etc., etc. And, like, Iruma gets this confused look on his face, like, question marks all over the panel, as he's just, like, looking at this dude like, what the hell is going on? Yeah, pretty much. Like, I mean, to be fair, like, it happens to me with everybody. Is that coming this way? I think Demon School's getting a new season in, like, when is the next season coming out? Fucking, welcome to Demon School next season. I think it was officially announced 8 months ago. Yeah. It's a reason. Oh, go ahead. Okay, that storm is going westward, and it will not touch me. No mail, because we're really, really racist. No, that was dudes. Where's my mount? Yeah, like, that was a little bit more, like, okay, Chronicles of an Annoying Quest could be, like, off the cuff, but, like, it was like a different kind of off the cuff, if you get my meaning. Like, you know, fucking, they're taking their, like, journey relatively serious, even though they're, like, silly moments, like, one of the dudes not wanting to go via Griffin because a Griffin shat on his head when he was a kid. Or like them going on a pirate ship called the Butt Pirate, and it's populated only by, like, one straight captain and an entire crew of, like, very, very salty sailormen, gay men. Yeah, stuff like that. But then, like, Dude, Where's My Mount was, like, genuinely fucking, like, yeah. I think so. Might be. Yeah, and they're all like, time to go kill the Lich King. You can do this, Laura. You can do this, Laura. That reminds me, speaking of like, games and, women with big tits. I saw this like really screwed up like, bit of footage recently of a woman whose like implant and one of her tits collapsed. Yeah. The bigger risk is that the silicone being like, leaking out of the fucking thing into her bloodstream is a very definite risk. I hope she got herself to a doctor. Yeah. Yeah. Let's put one there. Okay, that feels a little bit more solid. Taking all this effort just to make the fucking foundation. Booker catch. Don't think I'm gonna be able to put an even amount of these down. Maybe if I put... Yeah. Yeah. I tanked our supply because I was like, I'm going to need quite a few of these. Well, if I'm going to have this supplied with power and water and stuff like that, I'm gonna need wind traps. I'm going to need wind turbines. Yeah. I don't take this stuff cheaply, because I also like want to be contributing. That's fair. And I am gonna run out of fucking blaststone. I'm gonna fucking I need to get a roof and like I've got the foundation reasonably built. I'm gonna get the roof up. Oh. I don't really pay attention to internet personalities all that much. I need some salvage metal. Like, as much as I'm in the streaming sector of things these days, I've never really been that person who did the whole, like I have some knowledge of various internet personalities, but it's mostly VTubers. Yeah. Needs a battery. because of like what's going on today for you. Hey, Alarin. Hello. I heard there were video games in here. Wish me luck. Thanks for the follow, Keyblade Knight. Honey, would you love me if I was a worm? Protected. fine. I have to drive the buggy into here. Let's see. What else do I... Right. Okay. Now I'm going to go and get myself a shit ton of plasto. Scott Pilgrim takes off. Would you say you're leaving? Leaving on a jet plane? Yeah. I'm probably gonna have to park this somewhere safe and then fucking stop shooting me, you cunt. Yeah. And my health is kinda on the low side. Actually not bad for batteries, actually, since there's like no risk of shy halud and whatnot. It's all technically solid ground. See if I can't actually ford the desert with this much energy. Comb the desert! Sir, don't you think you're taking this you know, a bit the wrong way? He said comb the desert. You found anything? No. You found anything? No. You found anything? Switch for more money. So I'm having a mad fucking you know, graphical error right now. Certain things are just not visible, so like I actually bumped into a rock face that I couldn't see. I've been seeing like... Yeah. Say something, honey. Why is it... Discord is... Oh. No? Discord capture. One sec. I'm kind of in a bad spot right now because I'm running out of battery life on my car. Okay, right. There we go. Say something.
Something.
Okay, there we go.
Oh no, it's Alarin. It's fine. I mean, listen, we wouldn't have found out if you hadn't brought it up. So yeah.
Yeah. No, it's no problem. You know, I was completely unaware that I have to change the audio input for Discord on the splitting audio to specifically target the Discord channel I'm in.
Yeah. Oh wait, then you're in? For me, it's just, at least for on mine, it's just like Discord itself has to be targeted as the program.
I'm not really sure why it does that.
Well, I'll say thanks, Alarin.
It might be because you're using like the different version of Discord, whereas like I'm kind of like, you know, using like OBS Streamlabs. You're using actual Streamlabs.
No, I'm using OBS. I'm using OBS. I'm not using Streamlabs anymore. I'm using regular OBS.
Okay, so like the thing would be application audio capture beta, right?
Yeah.
Huh. Maybe I'm just not setting it right.
Huh. Weird. Actually, wait. When was the last time you had a guest on your stream?
Fuck
Oh,
me,
that's
it's
Spice
been a
Ball.
while.
Maybe that's why. Maybe you just hadn't said it. You know.
I am playing with fire right now. I am playing with fire.
Define playing with fire.
I have almost no battery life in my buggy, and I just crossed the sand and went over fucking the drum sand.
Oh, you're afraid your vehicle might quit on you, basically.
Yeah, as it is, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to make it back before I have to like go get myself a battery. I'm gonna be like
Hello.
right outside.
Hello, unattended crashed ship in the middle of the desert. What are you doing here? I'm just gonna swoosh in and see if this thing's been looted or not.
Just barely.
Have you? Oh, okay. It looks like you've been opened up. All right, I'm gonna land. But what has been looted? Everything. Yeah. Nope.
Buggy.
Yeah, but fuck off before Shai Hulud shows up and eats that. I don't want to get wormed on. All right.
Why do I have aluminum ore inside there? Why would I have aluminum ore in there? I didn't laser any aluminum ore. Whatever.
Hey, listen, sometimes it just shows up in your inventory. You know, it's free aluminum. I'm gonna go for the stravidium here. Do I get my cut array equipped? Yes, I do. All right.
Doop-de-doop. Let me actually check that now that I've got the space to do so.
Wormy saying I'm tired of sand, I want meat. I mean, okay, unironically, that is what they survive off of in the Dune lore, Alarin. They survive off minerals and sand. The only reason they pop up to eat things is because they hear the vibrations in the sand and they think it's another worm and they get territorial. Like, they don't need to eat meat to survive. They just don't like you. They just don't like you in particular. When you're walking on the sand, they think you're another worm, so they go after you. I'm gonna check that rocky outcropping out there. By the way, this is the point where, because it's literally my favorite science fiction novel, If you ever want to, you know, read the book Dune, read the book Dune. It is a good book. It's one of those, like, it's one of those foundational sci-fi classics. What? Oh, yeah, there's Shai Hulud to eat that ship I was at.
It's foundational alongside Foundation.
Yeah, that's the funny thing, because when you talk about foundational works of a genre, it's funny that one of like the big three for science fiction is called Foundation. Oh, I'm back in the PvE zone. Okay.
Okay, I need...
All right, you know what? I'm gonna drop all this stuff off in our base, which is 13,000 away. So I hope y'all like road trips. And we are back in the PvE zone, so we are safe. Other than, you know, if I suddenly get, unless I suddenly get a sector weather alert saying there's going to be a sandstorm, which there isn't going to be Dune Awakening. I'm going to get home safely without a sandstorm popping up. You have actually read the Dune books. Oh, okay, yeah, nice. The first three? Yeah, the first three are the three that everyone can agree upon as good, you know, or at least they can agree upon two being good insofar as that leads into three. The second book is definitely, from what I've gathered, the more contentious of the trilogy, because it was kind of Frank Herbert just being like, "Oh no, I meant to write Paul's a villain, but I accidentally wrote him as an unironic objective hero, so I'll write a book where he just says I'm literally Hitler," and then wrote it later that Paul's actions were entirely justified, which kind of kills the point he was trying to make. The third one was a little weird, but it's fine. Yeah, the books get progressively weirder the further in you go. It's basically unavoidable. By the time you get to book 4, 5, and 6, it's really weird.
Look. That's just because Frank Herbert was experiencing psychological decline from all the cocaine he was doing.
I don't think it was psychological decline from the cocaine. I think it was just the cocaine, you know?
Okay, but two things can be true at once.
I mean, you know what? That's entirely fair. That's entirely fair.
It's like fucking like, you know, Heinlein, who like went through a really fucking weird phase in his like, you know, middle writing years, where he basically began writing like really like lurid stories, like a story about a dude who's been alive since the Civil War era, who basically wants to die, but like the future civilization's like, you're an icon to our civilization because you're ancient, so we don't want you to. And he's like, okay, then give me reasons to live. And the reasons to live involved cloning him, fucking his daughters by cloning. One of the clones had like an AI put into it, so it was also technically like the mind of a computer. He goes back in time and fucks his mom. You know, and so on and so forth. These are things that have been told, were parts of the story by my dad who read that novel. And then like Heinlein got fucking brain surgery for like a tumor or something like that. And
yeah, he had a brain tumor, yeah.
Yeah, and then like, I went the wrong way. And then like just suddenly like overnight stopped being so fucking weird.
Yep. It's like literally a brain tumor pushing on part of his brain, making him weird. God, shit like that makes me like, should I get checked? Should I get checked for brain tumor? Because I'm pretty fucking weird.
No, honey, I've known you long enough that that's basically just your personality.
Yeah, I know. That would be kind of darkly funny though if I was found to have a brain tumor and got it removed and suddenly I didn't like Warhammer anymore. Would that be a condemnation of Warhammer as a setting, that I only liked it because I had a brain tumor?
I mean, I'd say it's more like, here's the thing, people tend to like things, you know, often enough because they get something out of it that they're not getting somewhere else. And if you had like a brain tumor that was causing like a psychological gap that was like causing you to desire that type of fiction, you know, you might not be interested in it anymore.
Yeah. the lady being infected with the Baron was creepy. Yeah, I mean that's in the book's defense, it is entirely the point because like Alia, that's the character you're talking about, was she's like the abomination that the Bene Gesserit tried to prevent from being born, which is a woman with Paul's ability to access all of the like both male and female genetic memory. So she can do that, but it's something like women can't handle the male genetic memory, whereas a male Kwisatz can handle both. So basically what happens is the Baron Harkonnen's personality and her genetic memory starts like sneaking into her and taking her over and stuff. And she lets him do it because it like shuts out all the other voices that she can't control or something like that. And it's mostly because she's fucking the Duncan Idaho clone, and he wants to fuck the Duncan Idaho clone because the Baron was kind of okay. I love the Dune books. Unironically though, Frank Herbert had a very dim view of homosexuality. So when he put a gay character in Dune, it was the Baron. And he also made him a pedophile because he was very much one of those, all gay people are just pedophiles.
I mean,
so,
to be fair, like, at the time, the idea of men being into other men was, like, not an accepted factor in society.
Oh, yeah, it's like, I mean, I don't judge Herbert because of that, because Herbert was just a man of his time, I can't...
Yeah.
Obviously, it's wrong to think that, but Herbert was also a dude who grew up and wrote novels in, the 60s, the 50s and 60s. So, yeah. Like, that was just the era. I may be gay, but I'm not gonna... I mean, it's like I also like Orson Scott Card's writing, and Orson Scott Card thinks that shit today. So, yeah. I still like his writing, though. He may be an asshole, but I like his writing.
I mean, you kind of have to expect these things when you're dealing with Mormons.
I mean, yeah. Right, he's Mormon. I forgot about that.
It reminds me of fucking... So, like, my sister's been trying to get me to read, among other things, the Mistborn series by Sanderson. Here's the thing. Sanderson is Mormon. She was telling me how it's, like, amusingly, the dude just cannot fucking write romance. Like there will be, like, characters who are, like, obviously shipped together, but, like, it won't be, like, a very, like, detailed thing. And then at some point, the story will just be, like... And then, of course, later on, they got married.
Oh. Man, that reminds me of... speaking of Dune, that actually reminds me of the David Lynch adaptation of Dune, where Paul and Chaney just kind of, like, fall in love off screen. It's literally described by the guy doing the voiceover, and Paul and Chaney fell in love, like that. Fuck, now I want to watch that again. I really like that adaptation.
Cute.
I don't know, I fall into this weird place where I just like all the Dune adaptations. Like, they're not perfect. They've all got problems, but, they're also not bad films.
You cannot stop me from calling you cute.
Actually, technically, yes, I can, because I've been going for about 4 hours now. So, one moment, everyone. I'm gonna see who I know. I'm gonna see who I know who is streaming, and we will go rate them.
Who they be?
All right. You know what? Hold on. Let me check something. All right. You know what? I'm gonna send y'all to watch. Kivy. She's playing Apex Legends. So
Kivy VT, was it?
Yeah. Raid. Kivy VT. There we go. Thank y'all for coming over to watch.
Yeah.
I will catch y'all tomorrow playing Helldivers with the boys. So yeah. Be afraid of that. That's 5 p.m. tomorrow. Take care, everyone, and have a good evening.
Have a good evening, all.